Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing tonight? Surprising no one, we are back tonight with more Metal Gear Solid 4 for the 10th annual Metal Gear Marathon. We're getting towards the end of the marathon now. It's been a long one. It's been 9 years. But I'm certainly feeling it now. The mega marathon was certainly an experiment. I'll say that. But yeah, we did Acts 1 and 2 of Metal Gear Solid 4 last night. We're, as is the usual, going to do Acts 3 through 5 tonight. So it'll be a bit of a longer stream tonight. I had meant to start earlier than this, but I was tired. It's catching up with me, lads. I've not got the energy of my younger self. These marathon streams take it out of me. Actually, it's mostly because it has been running for so long, and I'm back at work and everything. It just normally when I do the marathon, I arrange a few days off work so we get all the big streams out of the way without other things pulling on my time. But obviously, with the marathon going over the space of nearly 2 months this time instead of, you know, a week and a bit, timing has been a little awkward. Anyway, let's just jump straight in, because we're gonna get plot dumped to hell and back. Act 3 is yeah, Act 3. Yeah. You will see. You will see. But no, who we got? Hey, Ryu, Iman, Wiki, Griog, welcome everybody. Grab your popcorn and get comfy. I even went to the shops today. I did my shopping. I forgot to grab some popcorn. Mistakes were made. I'm losing my mind. Get out of my mind, Liquid!
The trick is to keep the lid on. Now, let it cook for 1 minute. You like cooking, don't you? Good for you.
This is my sunny side up fortune telling. When it turns out good, it means something good is gonna happen.
Oh. So that's why you don't cook them over easy. But the secret to good cooking is to keep who's going to eat it in mind. Is this your mother?
Yes.
She's really beautiful. That tune you were humming, it's from the periodic table, isn't it? Thorium, protactinium, uranium, neptunium, plutonium, americium. Americium.
Helium.
Curium.
Curium.
That's it. Curium. Oh, this? May I? There. See, Sonny? Us girls have to look our best.
Her name was Olga.
Hmm?
My mother.
Oh. I see. Ah! It's going to burn. Oh, hold on. And... there. Done.
Thanks.
Of course. We did a great job. Dr. Emmerich, Liquid is in Eastern Europe. He's after the corpse of Big Boss.
Huh? What for?
It's the final key he needs to gain access to SOP. The keys to the system are Big Boss's genetic code and biometric data. Without them, there's no way to gain access.
Wait, what's Liquid been doing all this time?
He's been performing tests. 2 tests. The first, using the genetic code from Liquid's DNA chip. In his second attempt, he used the DNA code and biometric data extracted from Snake's blood.
What's the need for the original if a substitute works just as well?
Neither your genetic pattern nor Liquid's genetic pattern is a 100% match for Big Boss.
What do you mean we don't match?
It's not how genetics works, Snake.
Dr. Emmerich. Scientifically speaking, there's the markers implanted during the cloning process. The mixing of mitochondrial DNA within the egg cell. The intentionally altered Terminator genes, scientifically speaking. Both you and Liquid are as similar to Big Boss as you could possibly be, but you're still different.
Different?
Yes.
So that's what Liquid was talking about.
We're not copies of our father, after all.
Which is why they created Solidus.
But Solidus is dead.
Listen carefully, Snake. This is the most important part. The AI that controls the system employs a highly aggressive, advanced IDS. It uses a special code to inspect all data and commands circulating within the network. Any data that fails to conform to that code is treated as a foreign object and expunged, like viruses killed by white blood cells. The authentication program this IDS uses is based on a genetic identification program, one I helped develop for Foxdie. It's set up so that host commands only execute properly if the key matches perfectly. However, if the IDS suspects someone is trying to break into the system, it registers that genetic code on a blacklist. That code is then blocked and can never again be used to access the system. So, if you're going to use a substitute, you need to find a new genetic access code with each new trial.
So when Liquid accessed the system in the Middle East and South America, it was only a test.
I can't believe this. Snake and Big Boss don't have the same genetic code?
Strictly speaking, Snake and Liquid aren't the same either. Which is why Foxdie only affected Liquid at Shadow Moses. And spared you. Let's put it this way. If Liquid uses Big Boss's genetic code, the original, they'll have the system completely under his control.
Hold on. I thought having his code wasn't enough. You need his biometric data at the same time, don't you?
That's right. And Big Boss is already dead.
No. He's alive.
Big Boss is alive.
His body is. Or rather, his cells.
That's impossible.
Big Boss survives as a biomort. A brain-dead shell sustained in the lab. Liquid has already left for Europe in search of Big Boss's body. Right from the start, he knew his experiment in South America wasn't going to work.
Europe, huh?
If Liquid obtains the body, he'll be primed to make his final move.
Allowing him total control of the system.
Exactly. Unless we can stop him first.
Uncle Hal, I found it.
Huh? Ah. This is it.
Where'd you hack this from?
AT Security. The Patriots.
Can't believe this sort of thing still goes on.
The war economy is heating up the R&D race. It's not just the PMCs either. Every corporation tethered to the military-industrial complex is losing its sense of morality. And it's us science-holics who are doing their dirty work for them, not even realizing it.
Can we make Jack better?
I don't know.
Sonny. May I?
2 keyboards!
It's no use. There's nothing we can do here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Look at this. His artificial blood needs dialysis. We don't have the proper equipment.
3 keyboards, actually. What the fuck?
Getting his wounds healed is important too. But at this rate, he's not gonna last that long.
Dialysis. Is that like what kidneys do?
That's right. Raiden's blood is an older type of artificial blood that was used by the military, called white blood. After it's been in use for a while, the blood needs to be dialyzed, filtered. Right now, he's slipping into autotoxemia.
It's there. In Europe.
What do you mean?
Eastern Europe. They have equipment that can heal me there.
Where? The same place Liquid went?
Dr. Magnar. He saved my life.
How Dr. Madnar ended up working in robotics, I don't know.
I've heard of him.
A world-renowned cybernetics expert. Strictly underground, though.
We're in luck then. It's settled.
Or,
must
like,
head for
that
Europe.
scale of, like, humanoid
The
android.
sooner we get there, the better.
Yes, Dr. Madnar made
I'll call Campbell and have him get us landing
Metal Gear.
clearance.
The original Outer Heaven Metal Gear.
Oh, Snake! Where are you going?
I'm gonna be spewing out poison soon enough anyway. What's one more smoke gonna hurt?
This is a no smoking flight.
I see, Sonny's been learning from the Chamois book of, no smoking on the bridge. I believe there was actually meant to be a codec call in this game sort of explaining the Dr. Madnar stuff, but it got cut. Which, given how this game over-explains everything else, maybe that's for the best. The less we know, the better.
Who is this?
Oh, her? That's my sister.
Really? I never knew you had a sister. For a moment, I thought she might have been your girlfriend.
No, I don't have a... Emma was a brilliant programmer. She wrote the worm that destroyed the Arsenal Gear AI. Then, Vamp killed her.
I'm so sorry.
No, there's nothing for you to be sorry for. Or me. I used to be an anime otaku.
Oh. So that's where Otacon comes from.
I was always fascinated by sci-fi anime. That's what got me into this line of work. It's too bad reality wasn't so simple. I never even imagined that science, that my own research, could cause so much misery. I mean, it's not like us science holics or Satanists or anything. But even when we've got the best of intentions, we end up being used by others for evil.
Dr. Emmerich,
You see this? Sonny helped me build it.
Really? Sunny helped build this?
We built it using top-secret docs and patents dug up from intranets at a bunch of research labs. To tell you the truth, I think she's better at it than I am.
But she's just a child.
She cracked the protection on your mail.
Wow. I, assumed it was you.
Sunny was taken by the Patriots right after she was born. She never even met her parents. She's spent her entire childhood inside the net.
That's why she has trouble speaking.
Her home is in the computer. She can only see the outside from the inside. She's always in there, searching for herself, searching for her family. She's trying to find out who she is and where she's going.
Searching for herself and her family.
She believes she can find the answers inside a machine hooked up to the world. She spends every day inside the net, exploring. For Sunny, this is home.
No, it shouldn't be like that.
What?
It's time you let her go outside.
What are you talking about?
She hasn't even been born yet. She's still in the womb. She needs to live a real life.
But Sunny's never shown any interest in leaving the Nomad. Frankly, I'm worried about letting her go out there.
I have a feeling she'll do just fine.
You really think she'll be okay going outside?
That's not what I meant. I think she's got a good handle on her science.
Sorry. Go on.
Huh?
You were about to say something.
Oh, right. Would you mind if I helped Sunny with her cooking?
Oh, of course not. Go ahead. But, about all we've got on board besides military rations are eggs.
No. Leave them off. It makes you look handsome.
You think so? Yeah,
Dr. Emmerich,
huh?
Is it okay to sleep in there?
Excuse me?
Well, Dr. Emmerich, I know it's easy to forget sometimes, but I am a woman. You understand. Sorry. I know it's selfish of me, but I'd like to be alone for a while.
Right. I understand. I'll show you in.
Thank you. Good night, Dr. Emmerich.
Yeah. If you get uncomfortable or anything, just let me know. I'll be out there working.
Thank you.
Oh. And,
Yes?
call me Hal. Good night.
Good night, Hal.
Casual half-hour cutscene to open the act with. Don't mind me. No, that's just the briefing. We haven't even done the Act 3 cutscene yet. Holy shit. Oh boy. Hey, Fav, how's it going? Say Alf. Hey, Jay. I think it's mostly down to, like, it's like specifically programmed for PS3 hardware, so porting it is going to be a lot of work, and it's also got a lot of licensed products in it. You'd have to either remake all that stuff or re-up all the licenses. Ton of Apple stuff, yes, but also I think all the guns are like have the actual guns rather than totally not variants, which we went over yesterday. There's yeah, I suspect there's a lot of issues at hand.
Snake, a national state of emergency has been declared in an effort to root out the local resistance. The hunt is being carried out by US-based PMC, Ravensword, one of the companies under Outer Heaven's control.
Which means that Liquid's lurking somewhere behind the scenes.
Right. And at the top of the target list is the Paradise Lost Army, the resistance group led by Big Mama. Snake, you'll be infiltrating the region where they are believed to house their base of operations. It looks as if the PMCs moved swiftly, cutting off Big Mama and company's escape routes. They should still be hiding somewhere in that area. Big Boss's corpse is bound to be with them. You've been added to the PMC's blacklist, so you're going to have to lie about your identity to get in. I've provided you with a way to evade the checkpoints. Make contact with the Resistance and find Big Mama. This is our last chance. We must reach Big Boss's body before they do.
Next. 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 Set next. You. Get your ass in the machine. Hey, are you deaf? Take him away.
You're coming with me. I said over here.
That's enough. I'll take him from here.
But
We've been looking for this man.
yes, ma'am.
Come with me.
Next.
You're looking younger. What's your secret?
Base camo. A little present from Tentacles.
Huh.
The PMCs sure seem to know you well enough.
You may not believe it, but I'm in charge of overseeing all PMC activity. Having connections can still open doors.
You alone?
Snake! Hey, Snake! Over here! Hey, Snake!
What is wrong with that guy?
Listen to me, Snake. After reporting what happened in the Middle East to my superiors, I wrote up a threat assessment. The President's finally realized the danger Liquid's little rebellion poses and has called for immediate action. Now I've got more bodies than I know what to do with. A whole joint Army-Marines team. They're already on site, mixed in with the US forces here. We're ready to strike Liquid at any time.
You're planning to take him by force? It's crazy. Look, things aren't that simple.
Listen, old man. I don't take orders from you or from your Colonel Campbell.
It's gonna be the Middle East all over again.
No, it won't. If things get out of hand, we can put a total lockdown on the PMC's weapons. They won't be able to fight back. Don't forget, we control the system.
I wouldn't rely too much on the system if I were you.
We've got them beat in sheer numbers.
Meryl.
Look, Snake. Just leave this to me. There's no need for you to put yourself in harm's way. Don't risk your life for no reason. Snake. What you're trying to do, it's not a mission.
I know. It's not justice. It's a hired hit.
If you know, then... Look, our ways of thinking might be different, but to me, you're still a legend, a hero. I know all about the things you did when you were young. It was what kept me going. I can't bear to watch you die over something so pointless.
Don't worry about me. Old soldiers never die.
Your cause is our cause now. You don't have to do this.
I'm no hero. Never was. I'm just an old killer, hired to do some wet work.
Fine. Then we'll just have to catch him. Before you do. I may have loved you once. But now you're just too damn senile to face the truth. Wake up and face reality. Old Snake. And stay out of our way.
Otacon, they've seen this face too.
Yeah, it might have been added to the PMC's blacklist as well.
And Meryl was acting kind of strange.
Things are going to get hairy once the American suppression troops get here. We'd better get to Big Boss's corpse, and fast. But first, we've got to find Big Mama. Snake, let's go over what we know so far. The streets are under curfew. The only people you'll find out there now are PMC soldiers and members of the Resistance.
Yeah, I thought it looked a little too quiet to be a tourist attraction.
The Resistance members are scheduled to convene at Big Mama's hideout. So our best course of action is to follow their lead. When you find the Resistance, tail them. Let them lead you to Big Mama.
But how exactly am I supposed to find this Resistance?
The PMCs have laid a dragnet for Resistance members that covers the entire town. They're using SOP to notify each other by radio of any info collected during their searches. By intercepting those signals, you should be able to reach the Resistance members' locations in real time.
Intercept their communications? How do I do that?
I've provided you with a new device for just that purpose. To hijack PMC communications, open the item window and select the Signal Interceptor. The interceptor constantly monitors PMC voice and data transmissions. When you've got the Signal Interceptor equipped and you hear the PMC's chatter about the Resistance, check your map. It should display the location.
Got it.
Oh, and Snake, I think we've found a way to treat Raiden.
Really?
Yeah, we got in touch with Dr. Madnar. Naomi and Sonny are on their way now.
They'll be all right on their own.
They're a few clicks north of where you are now. It's a non-combat zone, so there won't be any checkpoints. There's even a dialysis machine. It'll take some time, but I think he'll be okay.
Good.
Anyway, you need to hurry and make contact with Big Mama.
I got it.
If Liquid gets his hands on that corpse, it's all over. Follow the Resistance's lead.
The face that Snake is wearing is meant to be Gilliam from Snatchers, rather than specifically like a super young Snake. But I give you, they're pretty dang similar. So hey, Greg, hey, Gorgeland, how's it going? And just looking at my clock here, from briefing to gameplay, 40 minutes. A little bit brutal.
Okay, first thing is to look for the Resistance. Either use your radar to pick up their trail, or intercept the PMC's radio communications to learn where Resistance members are most likely to be found.
And yeah, like, gameplay, quote unquote. Yeah. Act 3 is rough. We have this, like, tailing sequence. Then we have a turret sequence. Then we have a boss fight. And then the chapter's over.
After curfew? Something's up, Snake. Tail him. The Interceptor has analyzed a PMC data transmission. It's marked the location of a Resistance member.
We do, so the way Revengeance is done, we do the main game in one stream and then the DLC on the next. I could probably do it all in one stream, but because MGR is much more execution heavy. I need the gap. What do I need? The drum. Well, I don't need the drum, but it certainly makes this easier. Yes, hello, Mr. Wall. Let me give you a nice hug. A very comforting wall. This car has a heartbeat. Yeah, they like, you will be shot on sight. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'm sure there's giant random drums just lying around random streets in European cities.
Can't advance because of the PMC troops. Isn't there something you can do to help, Snake?
I have a few times tossed up doing a Papers, Please stream. But it's... That one has a sort of fun/frustrating meter. Yeah, I've never finished it all the way through either. Which I think could... is why it could be something interesting to do. But, as I said, it is very much a game with a, like, fun/frustrating meter. It's a work sim, but it's like it's quite intriguing. Mate! Don't piss on public statuary! Have some respect. Yeah, that's a fair point, Gorgeous, and it requires, like, maximum focus, because you're gonna pick up even the smallest bit of, like, weird detail. Wait, where'd their guns go? I've been meaning to play Return of Obra Dinn. I have never played that one. I have played, like, not finished, but have played Papers, Please, but I've never played Return of Obra Dinn. Though I believe Return of Obra Dinn's meant to be a fucking nightmare to stream because of the graphics filter. It turns into, like, pixel soup. It's the old, like, waterfall in Mega Man situation. Where it's, like, basically every pixel is constantly changing in a very slight way, which, when it comes to, like, streaming and encoding video, forces it to shit itself. Do I like hearing people have their guts squished out of them? No, but I'm quite alright with confrontational content. Generally a case of, like, if something squicks me out, then I've considered the game to have done a good job. Nope. It's... I don't want to say it, but it's actually going perfectly so far. Nothing sus about all the guards just falling asleep. Don't worry about it. Everyone's having an attack of the EPs.
Look out! Searchlight! Find something nearby to hide behind. Stay out of the light.
Don't go into the light, Snake. Don't mind the stinky drum. You just saw them both fall asleep, buddy, and now your response is what? Oh, that's why you can hear the baby crying. It's actually his brain. Am I going mad? Is there a bit in Bloodborne in, like, some of the lower parts of Old Yarnum where you can hear a baby crying? It's been so long since I played Bloodborne. Is it one of the ones where you is it related to one of the bits of the umbilical cord? No. As tempting as it is, and I would actually like to do a replay of Bloodborne. I am at the point of like, the Souls-like games are, there's like ones I've never played before that I really should get around to.
There's something fishy about that PMC trooper. Do you hear whistling?
If I was to do another, like, Souls-like, it'd probably be Lives of P. Lives? Lies? But even then, that's like,
We're under attack! HQ, do you read?
This is HQ.
God damn it. Wait, what? What? What?
Acknowledged.
You're the guy!
Use extra caution.
What the fuck?
Get up!
Get up. Get up.
Stay back!
This is HQ. All clear. Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume position.
Who called HQ? I'm so confused. He's the guy. Target, not contacts. We are not on friendly terms with these people. But, like, he's supposed to be a skittish motherfucker. He's not supposed to, like, stab you and shoot you. Maybe. Don't mind me, boys. Nobody saw me. Where are you off to at such a fast pace, Hey, you dude, how's it going?
Looks like they're conducting vehicle patrols. Watch out for them, Snake.
The introduction of the beep beep mechanic. You can roll as the drum. If the car is up my... Fuck you, game! That's not my fault! It's right there as well. God damn, it's literally right the fuck there. That's the transition point. If we have to do this all over because you fucking stuck me in a movie sequence. Thank God. Oy. Well, this is the future of 2014.
Who's there?
I'm here to see Big Mama.
Is this the guy? What do you think?
I didn't hear him coming at all. He's gotta be the one.
Yeah, but look at him. He's ancient.
Very impressive, CQC, Snake. No doubt about it. He is the legendary soldier. Call me Mama. Big Mama.
I need to talk to you. Raiden sent me.
My, how you've grown, David. It was you, not I, who was created from the rib of man. But I gave you life. I am your mother.
What?
Les enfants terribles. You can't grow a human being in a test tube, not even a clone. You need a woman's body to give it life.
You mean a surrogate mother?
That's an awfully cold way to put it. I am your mother. I gave birth for the Patriots.
Gave birth?
The forbidden fruit. Appropriate. No? Follow me. I'll explain everything. The man who wants me dead is Liquid, your twin. You think you know him, but I know him better. He was once Ocelot, but Liquid has taken control of his soul. And now he's locked in a bitter struggle with Zero.
Zero?
The founder of the Patriots.
Founder? When did this happen?
40 years ago. During the Cold War, when the United States and the Soviet Union were still at odds. It was in that chaotic era that the Patriots were born. And I played my part. I was one of the founding members.
You?
Zero created the Patriots to manage and control the American state. That control endured long after the Cold War ended. The organization became an empty shell, continuing to function through AIs. Those AIs are responsible for the creation of the war economy, and they gave rise to the Sons of the Patriot system. But I am partly to blame. I bear some of the guilt for creating the organization. It was right after I first met your father, Big Boss. Back in 1964, I was ordered to take part in a CIA op called Operation Snake Eater, which concerned a new weapon the Soviets were developing at the time. My mission was to support a certain agent. That agent later became Big Boss, but I knew him as Snake.
Snake?
Yes, Naked Snake. That was his code name at the time, a name he would give to you, his son. The commander of this mission was a man called Zero, the head of Special Forces Unit Fox. Back then, I was working as a double agent for the Chinese. My objective was to secure the location of the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of hidden wealth, and report it to Beijing. I was to acquire a microfilm showing the location of secret funds amassed by the Allied powers during World War II. But I failed in my mission and was expelled from China. I took the apple from the snake and was cast out of Eden. After years on the run, I ended up in Hanoi. That's where I met him again. It was around then that Zero used the massive funds contained in the Philosopher's Legacy to start a new organization, the Patriots, which would carry out the final wishes of a certain legendary hero. The initial membership consisted of Big Boss, Sigint, Paramedic, and their commander, Zero. Oh, and there was one more who we mustn't forget. He stayed behind in the Soviet Union to support the group as an informant, Ocelot, who is now Liquid. After your father rescued me in Hanoi, I went to America and joined their organization. Zero's goal was to achieve a unity of thought and awareness. He believed that was what the boss wanted, and the rest of the Patriots followed his lead.
The boss?
The boss was a legendary hero from the Second World War, known as the Mother of Special Forces. She had an almost overwhelming charisma about her. The CIA feared this, so they had her eliminated. If she had survived, the world of the 21st century might have been a very different place. We were all influenced by the boss's will. It was what drove us to create this organization, to be closer to that spirit. Zero decided that in order to lead the people, we needed a special kind of icon. So we turned to Big Boss, the last son of the boss. He shared more of her life than anyone else. It was Big Boss, the true heir to her legacy, who was best suited to play this role. Zero elevated Big Boss, the hero who saved the world, to the status of an idol. The truth behind Big Boss became riddled with exaggeration, misrepresentation, and outright lies. Zero disseminated these stories among the masses and gathered the rich and powerful to his banner. Every era needs its symbols to control the people, whether it be the stars and stripes or the hammer and sickle. As the times and currents of politics changed, so too did Zero. Eventually, he became a prisoner of his own lust for power, sparking friction between him and Big Boss, who resented playing the puppet. With Big Boss drifting away, Zero realized he would need insurance, something that would perpetuate the existence of Big Boss, their organization's icon. And so Zero secretly embarked on a new project, Les Enfants Terribles. Its goal was to create a clone of Big Boss, the ultimate soldier. The project was led by Dr. Clark, known at the time as Paramedic. After dozens of failures, they finally, miraculously, succeeded in producing a fertilized egg. The egg used in the successful in vitro fertilization came from Dr. Clark's assistant, a healthy Japanese woman.
Blood from the east flows within your veins.
Give birth to Big Boss. To realize this, I asked to serve as the surrogate mother, and was more than happy to carry you in my womb. I loved him. 9 months later, I gave birth to 2 Big Bosses, you and Liquid. It didn't matter that you were clones, or that they had manipulated your DNA. You were born the same way as any other normal child, from your mother's womb. But Les Enfants Terribles proved to be the final straw for Zero and Big Boss. Determined to oppose Zero and his plans, Big Boss broke away from the Patriots. He left the States, created his own mercenary company, and drifted around the world. I'm sorry. Your father never wanted you. Human life isn't meant to be manipulated like that. I knew that, but I wanted you. After Big Boss left, Zero really lost control. What Zero wanted was an orderly world, one governed by rules. His fortune grew through countless wars, and his words influenced decision-making all the way up to the Oval Office. As the world saw the rise of digital technology, IT, the internet, and genetics, the Patriots' power grew immense. Their roots spread and took hold throughout the globe. In time, they began to dictate the fate of entire nations from the shadows. And before we knew it, the Patriots, the proud police of the world, started bringing an entire planet under their control.
The game knows that it's dumping so much cutscene on you, it lets you save mid-sequence. Oh, Act 3. Ugh.
Their intentions were fair, but their execution was flawed. Zero developed weapons, amassed armies, used information for extortion, all in order to gain more wealth. He was obsessed with controlling awareness on the inside from the outside. But I cannot imagine that's what the boss would have wanted. They both misinterpreted her will. And their absolute reverence for her drove them apart. So began the war between Zero and Big Boss. Opposing interpretations, each striving to realize the boss's will. Everything you see today stems from their Cold War. Differences in race, in religion, in ideology. This war they've caused is no different from any other human error in history. It all started with a tiny fork in the path and grew into a great rift. There was nothing left of the boss's noble will in their struggle. All that remained was hatred, a passion to destroy one another. Big Boss returned to the U.S. with a plan in mind, and once again assumed command of Foxhound. In Outer Heaven, and then Zanzibar Land, Big Boss plotted coup d'etat against Zero. But you, Solid Snake, his own clone, foiled his efforts both times. Big Boss and Gray Fox, Frank Yeager, were left near death. Zero recovered their bodies. Frank Yeager's entire body was reconstructed through surgery, and he was reborn as the cyborg ninja. Big Boss, now a vegetable, became a prisoner of Zero even in death. For Zero, more than anyone else, your father was an irreplaceable icon. No, the truth is, for Zero, he was an irreplaceable friend. After Big Boss's betrayal, Zero could no longer believe in something so uncertain as life. He lost his belief in everything. Nations, organizations, individuals. Zero was no longer willing to place his organization in the hands of the next generation. Instead, he set up a network of AIs, a a decision-making system formed from all the information he had accumulated. He built 4 AIs, GW, TJ, AL, and TR, as sort of a digital Mount Rushmore, and 1 core artificial intelligence to unite them, John Doe.
GW? The same GW we destroyed 5 years ago?
The same. Ever since GW was cut off, JD and the other 3 AIs have controlled all information on every aspect of global society. Economics, politics, law, morals, and culture. The war economy is no exception. In the shadow of the system and its complete control over the world, Big Boss isn't allowed to live or die. He's trapped for eternity in a brain-dead prison. To bind himself to his friend, to ensure his rule over the world, Zero transformed Big Boss into an icon, neither living nor dead.
Sounds almost like a religion.
Naturally, Ocelot and I plan to free him from Zero's prison. We enlisted Naomi Hunter, an authority in the field of nanomachine research, into our organization. And we used Frank Yeager to kill Dr. Clark. Ocelot tortured the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, also known as Sigint, to death, and made it look like an accident.
The Shadow Moses incident.
With Paramedic and Sigint dead, Zero was the only one left. But we too paid a price. I lost Ocelot. Ocelot wasn't fighting for the Pentagon or the Russians, and certainly not for Zero. He was fighting for Big Boss. He idolized him. When Ocelot grafted Liquid's right arm to his own, his body was taken over by Liquid's thoughts and spirit. He may be Ocelot in physical form, but his mind is Liquid's. I was the last one. And then someone appeared to help me.
Raiden.
It was when I met him that I finally discovered the location of Big Boss. It was in the data he obtained from GW. Together, he and I retrieved Big Boss. But Big Boss was still asleep, as Zero had left him.
Why did Zero keep him alive?
People need heroes. Zero wanted to create a messiah. A legend that would never die.
Liquid is after Big Boss's body. Is it here?
I'll take you to meet him. This is his pyx, his holy ark. His body is alive, but his consciousness is locked away by nanomachines. So technically speaking, he's not really brain dead. We can't allow Liquid to inherit the same sins that corrupted Zero, manipulating people's minds for the sake of his own ego.
Otacon.
Snake, it's Naomi.
What happened?
She's gone. She's not in the Nomad anymore.
When?
less than an hour ago. She disappeared right after she and Sonny got back from Dr. Madnar's place.
Why weren't you watching her?
I didn't have my glasses on.
Naomi said it herself. The experiment can't succeed without her.
You think she went back to Liquid?
What about Raiden?
Good news on that front. We managed to get our hands on a dialysis machine and set up an ICU. We just started him on dialysis and treatment for his wounds.
Will he live?
Yeah, no worries there. Sonny's taken over for Naomi. But his treatment's probably gonna take 48 hours. Until then, Raiden can't move.
Hey, you! Come here!
What the hell is that?
Move!
Scarabs. Unmanned scouts.
They've found us. We're moving out.
Snake, the PMCs are converging on your location. Damn it! They're sending in Gecko! They'll be on you in less than 5 minutes!
Are they ready?
Yes, ma'am.
We'll escape through the canal route using the real van. Get it ready. Hurry.
Yes, ma'am.
Snake, over here. We've got decoy vans set to draw some of our pursuers away. All of these children
Nice.
are orphans.
Like?
They work
Question
for
mark?
arms factories. And when they grow up, they want to join a PMC. They seek revenge on other companies, PMCs that killed their parents, and use their earnings to support their younger siblings. There are countless child soldiers like these in the PMCs. Nowadays, anyone with a computer can get combat training. The FPS games that these children love are distributed for free by these companies. Of course, it's all just virtual training.
The first-person screenshots there being from a parody trailer they did for MGS4, pretending it was a first-person game.
They're in the PMCs holding real guns. These kids end up fighting in proxy wars that have nothing to do with their own lives. They think it's cool to fight like this. They think that combat is life. They don't need a reason to fight. After all, for them, it's only a game. Zero is the cause of all this. Defeating Liquid won't change things. Unless we stop the Patriot system, the cycle will go unbroken. Hop on. Hold on to me. With so many wars being waged, oil and biofuel have become as precious as diamonds. It's been a while since I went out for a ride.
Are you sure about this?
I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or fall dead.
Big Mama.
Call me Eva.
You wanted gameplay after another 40 minutes of movie sequence? Too bad. Turret section.
We have to keep Big Boss's body out of enemy hands, no matter what. Get the body safely to the canal escape point.
Keep in mind, Huff, like a lot of the expanded stuff with the boss didn't exist yet. Like we are pre-Peace Walker, MGS5, etc. So a lot of the heavier reverence for the boss hadn't been written yet. Yes, but that gets run home more so. And unfortunately, like all the other ones with, like, turret sections, in a game with a no-kills run, it's just, Quiero. There's also, like, why is, like, Snake, as in, like, the Solid Snake, at the boss's grave? He wouldn't know anything about her. Like, that grave site is a cool, thing as far as the series is concerned, and, like, the player understands the importance of that graveyard, but there's no reason for Snake to know any of that. The, and it's like maybe Big Boss told him about it. But keep in mind that Big Boss that Solid Snake knew for the most part was Venom Snake, not Naked Snake.
Where's your anger? Show me your rage!
got bad news. The decoy vans have all bitten the dust, which means the enemy will be focusing on you now. I just need you to hold them off.
Speaking of MGS3.
Have you tried aiming the gun?
I hit her like 5 times! It's way better than I usually do. Now Pete? Why is Pete involved? Who's Pete? A little less threatening when the guy on the MG is asleep. Am I going mad? No, didn't Eva have a health bar for this? But no, it was the van that had a health bar earlier. Like, I do at least appreciate the fact that they put the, the unmanned ravens in here for you to shoot. It gives you something to do that isn't just, like, trying to high-speed tranquilize targets. Ghetto. Yeah, like, the rounds this thing is firing is tiny, but we're taking down, like, aircraft, question mark? Though I guess maybe at the size they are, maybe there isn't much to them physically, because they wouldn't be able to be airborne otherwise. No worries, Feb. We will be here for quite some time yet.
that you? Snake. Mother's work is never done.
My mama.
Where's the van?
Over there.
The children. No. I'm so sorry. She'll be coming to search the van.
I'll take care of it. You stay here. Keep watch.
I'll contact the children.
Here. Take this.
Snake, come back in one piece.
I will.
Promise me.
But yeah, Eva refers to like all the sort of the people working under her as kids because they're significantly younger than she is. Yeah, and this is like a Castlevania stage. It's yeah, I'm with you on that one, Koto. Also, hey, how's it going? Is Lords of Shadow is meant to be alright, right? It's the second one that's like bad shit, or is it the other way around? I think Lords of Shadow is meant to be alright, right? It's like, it's just, it's an video game from what I recall. Like, it just takes everything that's popular at the time and drops it into a video game. I've only played a couple of hours of the original, all of 3 games, but yeah, I've only played a couple of hours of the first one. Most people don't even remember that there's 3 games. Just gonna quickly do a thing, sorry. That might be something worth checking out on stream at some point. I think I do own it. A physical copy of it for the PS3. I've never played 2. I don't own 2. I only own the original. You just gotta look for the booty. One of them has a booty, the rest of them don't. Find the booty. There it is. No, not literally, just my method of tracking the difference between Raven and her ravens. The unmanned ones don't have a lady hanging underneath them. Yeah, I've never bothered before. What happens if we thin out the herd of unmanned ones? Well, if I can't hit, we'll never find out. I guess they're either I can't shoot, which is quite likely, or they're tougher than they were previously, which would also be... Gonna lead the target a bit. Speaking of Kojima games that we need to do, Boktai. We need to do the Boktai games. All 3 Boktai games and Lunar Nights. Okay, in the case of Zoe, we have done 1 and 2 multiple times before, at least. We've never done the Boktai games on stream. I admit, it has been many, many years since we did Zoe, but it has at least been done. Never done Fist of Mars on stream, no. Super Robo Sunday is kind of ridiculously heavily booked.
Let me out of this cage. I don't need these wings. I don't need this range.
Graphically, I do like the lava suit. I think that's pretty cool.
Snake! She's come out of her suit! Watch out! She's gonna try to grab you!
Oh no! Can't have Snake being grabbed by ladies, can we, Otacon? A bit hypocritical after you were all handsy with Naomi. I forget where the damn statue is. Is it up top, maybe? I really don't remember. Yeah, I said a few times, I'm not a big fan of the B&Bs. They're mechanically fine boss fights. Really, really over-explained. like if you wanted to give them this much detail, you needed to integrate them more. Whereas, like, all they are is here to be boss fights, and like that's fine. That's normal for Metal Gear. But at the same time, you don't get like half an hour of plot dump for every like boss. The main characters get plot, certainly. But, like, I don't know, take, like, Octopus, like, we got nothing for Octopus, Raven, we got very little for Raven, apart from, like, what was directly relevant to him and Snake, we had a bit more for Wolf. But we also spent more time with Wolf. She got 2 boss fights. And was tied into, like, both Snake and, Otacon. Whereas, like, none of these girls have anything to do with anything. The only one that you could maybe argue has something to do with anything would be, Mantis. And that's because she's possessed by the soul of Mantis. And so it's not her that's generating the relevance there. And it's just, like, mechanically, I like these boss fights. These are good. They're all solid boss fights. Well, once we get into this bit, it gets a little silly. But the, did I have the iPod? I did. I'm blind. I'm sad Inori no Uta doesn't work. I really feel like Inori no Uta should work. It's the same vocalist. I guess they would have had to do a different dance. I might do my scooch off while the movie sequence plays and take a walk around and a stretch, because we've got like another 40 minutes of cutscene coming up, I think, to finish off Act 3. I don't think there's any more input needed from me for Act 3. Maybe some, like, X to remembers and L1s for alternate camera angles, but I think that's Act 3 gameplay done. I wouldn't, make sure you're back in like 10 minutes or so, I'd say, because we've got some good memes coming up, but yeah, if you're gonna step out to get some food or drink, now's the time, because I'll be doing the same thing. Ah, Drebin, my man, here to exposition dump.
Way to bring that bird down, Snake. Drebin.
And you got yourself a souvenir, too. A grenade launcher. Nice. That's a real user-friendly weapon.
Not much use to me without an ID, though.
I'll launder this one free of charge.
What's the catch?
Only that you give it to me when you're done with it. A weapon with that many decades of rage stored up inside it? Now that's a collector's item.
How old was she?
I'd say about 20. But she had years of soldiers' rage hidden away in that youthful body of hers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, the soldiers of Ake. A place that hasn't seen peace in a long, long time. She was captured by one side or another, and kept caged up like an animal, along with God knows how many other kids.
Anonymous violence.
Exactly. It's unknown whether her captors were with the government or the rebels. In any case, they got their kicks by abusing these helpless little kids day after day after day. That constant barrage, that battlefield rage slowly built up inside their bodies, their minds. The kids tried to keep each other's spirits up, always clinging to the hope that someone would come to their rescue, barely surviving off of scraps of food. But those soldiers didn't stop. They called the kids parasites and shit-eating ravens, beat them even harder. Then one morning, the soldiers just up and left, leaving the surviving kids to be eaten alive by the birds. Almost like one of those sky burials. One by one, their bodies were picked apart by ravens' beaks, until finally the flock came for her. But by some miracle, their beaks cut her bonds instead. And like that, she was liberated. In that instant, she was filled with an uncontrollable rage, and it smothered her soul. She ripped the ravens pecking at her to pieces, and then went after the soldiers. And when she finally caught up with them, she waited until nightfall like a hunter awaiting its prey. They say that when a raven cries, a man dies. And that's exactly what happened that night. Screeching and cawing, she killed every last living being in the camp. Both the soldiers and the civilians they'd enslaved. In her eyes, there was no longer a difference. The cruelty her friends had suffered, the pain and humiliation she'd endured. Hers was the distillation of the rage that decades of war had imparted on those soldiers.
It was her strength, and her greatest weakness.
You're something else, Snake. You managed to cleanse Raven of her rage. No, seriously. You're the seed of war. In fact, I'd say you might even be war itself.
Draven?
Maybe it's still too early to tell. You still got half the B&B Corps ahead of you. Keep your eye on the ball, pal.
Snake. I have to apologize. The 3 vans that came out with us are decoys. The real one is floating down the river, headed downstream. I managed to get in touch with the children. The Pix is safe. We're going to rendezvous on the riverbank, downstream. Land and air routes are cut off. But there's a cruiser waiting for us. The Volta River is our only chance of escape. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Good thinking.
need to feel the wind anymore. There's no need to keep lying to myself. I only get off my bike when I fall in love. Or... Oh... Snake... Give me a hand.
Yeah.
The underground aqueduct leads to the river. There should be fewer of them down there.
Liquid. Not bad.
Where's the pigs?
That no longer matters.
Where is it?
Is that it?
Naomi told me everything. And now, thanks to her, I finally have it. The thing I've sought for so long. Big Boss. Put down the gun, Snake. It's already too late. You almost did it. But it looks like I win after all. Cigars, father's favorite. What do you say? Care for one last smoke?
Huh. You think you're Big Boss now?
Guilty as charged. But all that ends today. Nice try. But when it comes to CQC, I've got the upper hand.
Even if you do get a hold of the system, you'll only have one part of the Patriots AI. The military part.
What of it, brother? It's only a matter of time before I have everything. Remember GW? The AI they think they lost? It's mine. A part of my army.
Impossible. We destroyed it.
Your worm only managed to cut GW into little pieces. Pieces we were able to reconstruct. And then we stowed it away inside JD's network. This man's body has served me well, allowing me to pass every security barrier between me and GW. After all, the Patriots system is nothing more than a machine. Now that GW is a spook inside the network, there's no way JD would recognize it as an external threat. Once I destroy JD with a nuclear strike, the Patriots network will be mine. And then, I'll build my haven, free from all forms of control. I'll cast aside my old identity and take my own name for the first time.
Liquid, you're planning to recreate the Patriots.
Snake, we were created by the Patriots. We're not men. We're shadows in the shape of men. We're freaks who never should have existed. We're a system. Insurance that future generations never prosper. The Patriots saw fit to create us, and in doing so became our only raison d'etre. I won't fight my fate any longer. I'll kill Zero and Big Boss and become a Patriot myself. It all began with Zero and Big Boss. Our purpose in life is to fulfill our destinies. And once all is returned to Zero, the world can be reborn.
Adam.
So long as we both live, the world will not know an age of light. If we're to pass the baton to the next generation, the only choice left to us is death.
Boss.
Good. The players have all assembled, Snake. The time has come for you to witness. Witness our moment of triumph.
Put your hands up!
Liquid! Stop!
Fire!
What? The system is mine. Your guns and your weapons are no longer your own. Behold, guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots. Folks, we're done. We can go home. We don't need the rest of the stream. Him going da 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 da. So good. I love it.
But why?
and it's so fucking good. Like, Act 3 is just such a downer, and then you get this scene at the end of it, and you're just like, alright, I'm back.
Let them have it. We don't need it anymore. So long, Snake.
You and me, we were great partners.
No. Great friends.
Meryl! Meryl! Meryl!
give up on me. Meryl, don't go. Meryl. 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 It's not. I mean.
Thank you.
You okay, Meryl? Hey, if it's all right, call me Johnny.
You and the beasts are no different. Scorched shadows born to the world. When a beast steps into the light, unless the light is put out, the shadow cannot be erased. So long as there is light, there is shadow. To return everything to normal, the light must be extinguished. And when that happens, you will be too.
Like I said, we pride ourselves on service. Come on, let's take this guy to his friends.
Just to update, at present, it's been 35 minutes since any kind of appreciable gameplay. It's not over yet, Snake!
した木山うぐいすの森包みが滝ただひらの一の鳥うねよ山下ささべ甲府大時は大利用金口
We'll launch a stealth nuclear warhead at JD.
I thought you couldn't control the nuke with GW.
We can't. We've taken over their guns and heavy weapons, but the WMDs are still under JD's control. That's where Rex comes in. I know where to find nukes they don't control. Vamp, how long until Rex is ready?
All that's left is the final check. We've identified JD's location through GW, an abandoned 20th century satellite orbit, disguised as debris.
A clever place to hide.
Satellite orbit.
With a stealth nuke, there's no need to worry about the Patriots intercepting it. By the time they realize what's happening, it'll all be over.
Once JD, the core AI is destroyed, GW's priority will rise to 1, and all the systems under JD's control will then be ours to command. Now go, prepare our haven.
Yes, boss. What the devil is this?
Rip Mark II.
The video feed from the Mark II cuts off here.
Haven. Yeah. Drebin was saying something about that.
In the beginning, the Patriot system was controlled by 4 AIs, with JD at the top. One of those AIs was GW. The Patriots thought it had been destroyed, but Liquid was able to use it as cover to slip inside the system.
GW. I heard that name before.
Yeah. GW was one of the Patriot Cell AIs. It was installed on Arsenal gear. Emma's worm should have put it permanently out of commission. But Liquid somehow recovered and repaired it. I'm guessing JD must be unable to recognize GW, even though it's inside the Patriot system. It's a blind spot. GW was written off as lost while it was still tied in. Using it let Liquid interfere with the AI from the inside. He made contact under the guise of Big Boss's genetic code. Even the AI threat detection system was fooled.
Haven on the network. Free from oversight by the Patriots' AIs.
It all makes sense now. That's why they made Arsenal go berserk 5 years ago. GW was on board.
Where is this Haven? Where is their base?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is using the position of the Mark II's last transmission to predict the course of Liquid's ship. It's only a matter of time before we find him.
But that's not all Liquid said. Something about Rex being ready.
Rex. You mean Shadow Moses? It's Campbell.
The U.S. military systems are all in Liquid's hands now. The regional systems have all been shut down. Guns are falling silent across the Earth. It's the first total ceasefire in human history.
How's the White House responding? The public?
The president has yet to make an official announcement. But the media is starting to pick up on it.
The information's gonna be controlled anyway.
Not this time. The war economy is ground to a complete halt. It's tough to play down a crisis of these proportions. War economy-related stocks are already going into a free fall.
They must be shitting themselves at the White House right about now.
In any case, America had better sleep soundly while she still can. Liquid's insurrection is about to begin. The first thing he'll do is try to destroy the system the Patriots built to control the U.S.
He's already taken the system.
No. Supreme authority still resides with JD, which the Patriots still command. Which is why Liquid plans to launch a nuclear strike on JD in its orbit.
But Liquid only controls SOP, and SOP only controls guns and small firearms. Unless he gains supreme authority, Liquid can't use America's nukes and ballistic missiles. So how's he gonna launch this strike?
Good question. The U.S. converted its nuclear arsenal to reliable replacement warheads 2 years ago.
RRWs.
Yes. The core of the RRWs is now completely ID controlled by the SOP system. You'd need supreme authority from JD itself to control them, and they can be shut down remotely in case of an emergency.
All the old nukes were pulled out of service when they deployed the replacements.
If Liquid can't use the nukes, then what's his plan?
That's it. He's going to use Rex.
What?
Rex was scrapped before the Sons of the Patriot system was implemented.
Of course. The railgun.
Indeed. Rex's railgun can launch a stealth nuclear warhead into space unconstrained by the system. In short, it's the only device they have that is able to launch a nuke. Liquid's going to use it to kill JD and deliver the coup de grace to the Patriots' reign.
Campbell, where's Rex now?
I think you know. A long-forgotten base in U.S. territory outside the Patriots' control. The place where Liquid made his debut, his monument, off the Alaskan coast in the Fox Archipelago.
Shadow Moses Island.
If Liquid destroys JD, and his GW assumes total control over the system, he'll have the world at his fingertips. And no one will be able to stop him. Not even the Patriots. You are the only ones who can save us now. Snake, I'm counting on you. Defeat Liquid and put an end to his insurrection.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
I'm not dead yet.
That's not what I mean. You can't beat Liquid. He's got the Patriots' own control system on his side. Not only are weapons useless, but the US military is in shambles. And even if it weren't, Liquid's got enough men and machines to match it. Things can't get any worse. Face it, Snake. We've lost. We never stood a chance.
It's not about winning or losing. I know we started this. And it's our duty to finish it. Sonny.
No! Jack can't go. He's not ready yet. He needs to rest.
Let me go, Sonny.
No. Your dialysis isn't done yet.
Snake. He's not ready yet.
Snake. I'll be fine. From now on, I'm living my life by my own will.
Rotten.
I won't live a proxy life, a slave to someone else's will.
I'm a shadow, one that no light will shine on. As long as you follow me, you'll never see the day.
You and I are both just pawns in this proxy war. But once this is over, we will have our freedom.
Rotten.
I'll release you. It's the only way I'll ever be free.
Raiden, 5 years ago, that's not what I meant.
I've got nothing to lose.
Don't be an idiot. You know you've got someone to protect.
It was never going to work out for me. It even rained the day I was born.
You've got it all wrong. You were the lightning in that rain. You can still shine through the darkness.
The lightning.
Raiden, look at me. Do you see no future. In a few months, I'm going to be a weapon of mass destruction. You have a family. I have no family. Don't leave me here alone. This is my fight. My destiny.
Dr. Emmerich?
Mei Ling.
I got the results back. It's official. He's on Shadow Moses Island. We lost Metal Gear Mark II's signal along the way, but the ship was headed in the direction of Shadow Moses. This is a picture of the island taken by a civilian imagery satellite. The sea line is rising due to global warming. Have you heard that the entire Fox archipelago is about to slip into the ocean? The surrounding islands have already been evacuated.
Liquid's arrival there can only mean one thing.
He is going to use Rex.
That's how it looks from here. All the Metal Gears after Rex were embedded with system IDs.
Then what about Rex? What did Washington do with it?
The nuclear disposal facility on Shadow Moses hasn't been touched since the incident.
That was 9 years ago.
The president of ArmsTech and the DARPA chief were killed, and the Secretary of Defense was arrested. By the time the Shadow Moses incident was over, there wasn't a single person left there who knew what took place. It was as if nothing had ever happened. The data was either falsified or erased, so no traces would be left behind. We were exiled to desk jobs for the same reason. Rex and the nukes should still be where they were 9 years ago. Untouched.
A forsaken island. A haven.
Well, I'd say it's more like a forgotten island. And it's sinking too.
I thought I'd never go back.
It'll take me a while to get there, but I'll be backing you up from aboard the Missouri. She's the only ship in the fleet still able to move, since it was decommissioned before the system was put in place. And Hawaii's not that far away. Otacon, you're not wearing your glasses anymore.
Oh, yeah, I switched to contacts.
We rendezvous at Shadow Moses. He who submits to heaven shall live. He who defies heaven shall perish.
Why that quote right now, Mei Ling? That does not help.
Past too. born from my research. Let's go. Shadow Moses awaits.
And for those keeping score at home, almost exactly an hour between appreciable gameplay segments. Hopefully this comes back to life. It's changing resolution. Okay, good. No. It's because it's now outputting fucking, what are we at, 480? It's gone down from 1080 to, what was it, 460? Whatever MGS1 ran at. I wonder if this counts against your actual, like, alerts. You know, I've never thought, because you could also kill guards here.
Where'd he go?
Unfortunately, we don't get a surveillance camera. This is, I think, God count from a higher difficulty? Maybe not. Ah! Scammed! The noisy SOCOM isn't here. I wish. Holy shit. That would be amazing. It's just MGS1 now. I could probably finish MGS1 in the time we have left. Especially this MGS1 that has no cutscenes. I could easily finish MGS1 in the time we have left, skipping cutscenes.
Everything all right, Snake?
Did you like it?
I was having that dream again.
The first place you can get the SOCOM is the back of the truck.
Shadow Moses.
The next place you can get the SOCOM is up in one of the rooms on the catwalk area. If you didn't get it in the truck, the next place you can get it is... I think the storage... the B1... No, B2 storage area. If you don't get the SOCOM in the truck, or if you do get the SOCOM in the truck, what would have been the SOCOM up on the catwalk rooms becomes the GD goggles. It's how you can early get the GD goggles. And now if you mean for MGS4, well, just wait a minute and you'll see where we get the SOCOM. It is slightly different. It's the same XY coordinates, but a different Z coordinates.
Snake, are you all right?
I
just slipped a little.
think you might be able to use,
Not much time left.
on New Game Plus?
It's our last
I think.
replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
One more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Head west? What are we? Fucking Son Goku? Actually, it's not Son Goku. It's I'm blanking on the fucking monk's name. Well, Son Goku does go west, but the initial task is assigned to, yeah. Genjo Sanzo. Who then frees the Monkey King. Yeah, I'm getting my fucking Journey to the West mixed up. Doesn't help that, like, I get the names crossed as well, because there's the Chinese readings of the names and then the Japanese readings of the names. Just to make things more difficult for my brain. I already have enough trouble remembering names, and then there's multiple correct readings of the names. And because, like, I grew up with the Japanese renderings of the names, that's sort of what I'm used to, and then later down the line learnt the, like, Chinese version of the names. I know the game you're referring to, Leon. You want my first, like, rememberable exposure to Journey to the West? There's an episode in La Vagina where they do a stage play recreation of Journey to the West. That was where I was first introduced to it. Not even like a proper adaptation of Journey to the West, but an adaptation of Journey to the West in something else. And now I should shut up, because this is one of the best moments of the game.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Yeah, so there's a reason I said, like, specifically what I remember as a, like, representation of Journey to the West. Obviously, I'd watched Dragon Ball Z growing up, but I had no mental acknowledgement that that was Journey to the West, and it is... If you don't know what you're looking at, that one is a bit further of a reach. If you know what you're looking at, yeah, it's bloody obvious what it is. But it's not acknowledged in itself as Journey to the West.
A surveillance camera.
But yes, the first arc of Dragon Ball is very much just straight up Journey to the West. You can, you know, characters replacing characters, that sort of thing. Like, it's... Yeah, like, if you know Journey to the West, then going back and, like, watching or reading Dragon Ball is like, wow, this is just straight up.
It looks like the front hangar door is open. A little bit, at least. You can get in that way if you want.
So, in the game, you know, in MGS1, the SOCOM was in the back of this truck. As I was saying, the XY coordinates is the same, but the Z coordinates is different. The SOCOM is now under the truck.
Just like old times.
What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly
Ah,
in this kind of weather.
that's right.
Who's that?
Ah!
Meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
You could have totally used the original voice recordings. You didn't have to use the Twin Snakes voice recordings. No one would have noticed the quality difference in the middle of a fucking blizzard.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here.
I thought I might be of some use. There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you. Well, I know lots about that.
No, no, honestly, I don't even want an MGS1 remake. If you're gonna remake anything, Metal Gear 1. But at this point, I just don't trust anyone to remake anything. Just leave them alone. Is Delta this year? Oh, alright. Do that. I've gotten myself into a bit of a position, it seems. I'll do it as soon as it comes out, Wiki. I've got to. I can't not. I'm going to, heavily discourage anyone else from buying it on release. Let me take the hit on that one. I do really this is good. It actually has the SOCOM suppressor where the SOCOM suppressor is in the original game as well. It's just it's very nice. Unfortunately, this isn't MGS1, so crossing the zone line doesn't cancel out the alert. Yes. So, shafts is basically the way to cheese this whole chapter. But you get so few of them. And that's if you're looking out for them. I don't know if we've even got any. There's so few shafts across the course of the game. We have 2. I don't believe you can buy the grenades. At least not at this point. It might be, on the final chapter. But yeah, you can't buy chaff. Actually, we should restock ammo while we're here. That's a good point. Let's get some bullets. I think I still got... Yes, I've got some coffee left. I do also have my water next to me as well, but I still got coffee, so I will sippy the coffee. Calm your tits, Otacon.
Aim for the legs. Knock the gecko over, then aim for the neck.
I realize this has been a very, like, sloppy run of MGS4, but I'm just kind of getting through it at this point. Nice touch that you can see the footprints, by the way, if you're using the... Actually, something... someone said it earlier in the chat. They brought up, like, the marathon being, like, the chronological playthrough. And technically the DLCs of Rising take place chronologically before Rising. What I might do is do the DLC stream first, and then finish the marathon with the actual stream of Rising. That way we do complete chronological order. It'll be awkward though, because it means we'll do like a 3-hour stream. Just kind of as a minor speed bump before we do the main Rising stream. Yeah, because Jetstream Sam takes place.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Shit, what was I saying? Yeah, so the Jetstream Sam DLC takes place a few months before the events of MGS4, and the Blade Wolf DLC takes place... technically, during. The prologue takes place before the Blade Wolf DLC. The Blade Wolf DLC takes place after the prologue, minutes before the, like, Chapter 1 begins. Remember, Snake? Never use your gun in there. I guess that didn't matter so much. No, we're not going quite to that extent, Wiki. That's getting into that fan cut of the Marvel movies tier, where they have literally every scene of every Marvel movie in chronological order. That's madness.
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile yet.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of scenes from some of the movies that take place, like, way before, like, thousands of years before kind of thing. So that you get all those stacked up first.
Snake, I've checked.
Because it's not movie by movie, it's scene by scene. It is the extreme autism. If I was actually into the Marvel movies, that is the kind of thing that would interest me. That is like just so above and beyond. Yeah, it'd be like doing that for Gundam. It'd be like trying to work out when all the fucking bullshit in a one-year war takes place. Holy shit, that would be... I don't even want to think about that. My god.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
I never even got up to... I think the... I'd have to check release dates. I saw The Avengers, and I saw Guardians 1, and those are the last two Marvel movies I saw. I don't remember which of them came first. I didn't even dislike either of them. I just wasn't really into it. I never was.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
The switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. Switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Apparently the game, the Guardians game that they put out recently is meant to be pretty good if you're into, like, the Guardians. It's just... like, nobody played it because the, was it the Avengers game they did? Was, like, mega poopy butts, and everyone just went, nah, I'm out. But yeah, I'm no Marvels fan. Despite me having played, like, how much fucking Rivals? What do you say, Steam? How much Rivals have I played? 73 hours. I'm not actually into mom. It's a nice touch that they had the Police Notes poster and the Zoe 2 poster. Oh, I suppose we should probably try to pretend that Twin Snakes just never happened.
Hold on. I want to check security.
Ah. I forgot to explain. We're not going to be putting in the right password. We're going to be putting in the right wrong password. There's like 6 passwords you can put in here. The right password and then a whole bunch of extra ones that give you different bonuses. But if you don't put in the story right password, the game thinks you've done it... Well, the game acts like you've done it wrong, but you still get bonuses for doing it. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5... Which gives us an extra piece of music, which we'll listen to during the next sequence. The monkey noise means you've input one of the, like, quote-unquote secret passwords.
I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. Well, let's see. Oh! I jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
I feel bad, I'm like yapping over all of this act, but it's like actual gameplay, so I can have a bit of a yap.
This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the records show some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years.
It's been 9 years.
The old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
That's what putting in the quote-unquote wrong code gets us. Well, there's a couple of different bits of music you can get. That's the one we've got. I'll put that on in the next sequence because we're going to pass a bunch of time.
It should open now.
And since it was requested, and thankfully the game doesn't do it, I've been waiting for you, Snake. Neither enemy nor friend. I'm back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death. I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment. I've come from another world to do battle with you. Nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. It gets a little more awkward with the missing lines. I can't remember all the other lines in between. There's a whole bunch of extra talk, but we'll leave it from there. But yeah, just be glad we didn't actually get the Grey Fox quotes, because they're using the Twin Snakes recordings. So it's not the Greg Eagles voice, which is the much better.
We've got Gecko.
I'm gonna double do this. There's a fun way to do this. Because their, like, muscle parts are like flesh muscle, so the tranquilizer works on them. So you can temporarily turn the electric floor back on, which gets rid of the problem rather violently. It's also kind of funny. You can sort of see it, but Snake drives the Mark, well, in this case, the Mark III with the PS3 controller. They don't count as living, thankfully. That's why it says destroyed unmanned weapon when you, quote-unquote, kill them.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
And now we're going to be here for a little while. God damn it, Kota! God damn it.
Oh man, more gecko! The Mark III is totally defenseless while working on the door. You'll have to distract the gecko so they don't spot it.
Alright, we're gonna override this music with the music we just got. Where are we? I believe you can do a no-kills run of MGR. But, like, fuck that. Damn it, man. I have streamed Police Notes, yes. It's... I should probably do it again just for the sake of it, but it's not very good as a game. It's really interesting as, like, a setting, and there's a lot of stuff there that you'll see sort of that Kojima revisits conceptually, but it's not a great game.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Alright. We've only got to listen to about half the track, because it's quite a long one, but we'll need to turn the iPod off now, or things are going to get a little silly. There's the doot doot doots at least, we got that far. Saturn. I don't know which versions have an English patch. But the Saturn version has a minor bit of extra content. Such a good piece of music, though. Alright. Need to put the iPod away. Unfortunately, plot has to happen. Again, they're good bosses mechanically.
Found you.
Try. Ooh, and let's slip the dogs of war. This game doesn't have RC missiles. Otherwise, yeah, I would absolutely choose... Oh, I wouldn't choose it with RC missiles, because they wouldn't be, like, knockout rounds, unfortunately. It'd be funny if you could RC missile her. I had considered that at one point, Wiki, doing like a full kills, like, marathon. The time has come, and so have I. Well, that's Devil May Cry. But 100% kills. That's a little different of a... That's a little different. That would take a lot longer. It's literally impossible. You'd have to set up specific, like, rules for how you'd want to determine that. Because, like, there's infinite reinforcements. But, like, even like, excluding reinforcements, like, 100% kills would, like, so massively increase the runtime of the game. Yeah, it's Steiner stealth strategy. It's stealth if there's no one there to report you. Or Atlas Scout Lance. But yeah, I might, like, as I said, I'd considered that, before. Like, it's something I'd, like, put my own consideration into something we could do, so if people want to see that... Yes, I've streamed. I've done a full playthrough of Live Alive on stream. The original version, though, not, that was before the remake existed. I would not be opposed to doing a playthrough of the remake at some point. It's not the bosses that you have, like, a bad time with doing them kills. It's the, like, the kills versus no kills can make the rest of the game a lot easier or harder. God damn it. I am the big shaky. Alright, hang on. Where's the drugs? Do I... Oh, that's the drugs, but not the drugs. Yep. Okay, so with the no kills run of the Japanese sequence, we didn't do the no kills on stream, because I didn't know about it at the time. I went and redid that chapter no kills off stream, so that for the latter bit of the game, we did have it as that being no kills, but I technically didn't do the no kills run on camera. I did it off stream.
Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry as much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Clearly the game wants me to kill it, because it equipped me with lethal firearms. And now we go for a leisurely stroll for a while. Just taking our Nugget for a walk. Nuggets are worth like an absolute fortune in the US, aren't they? This console hasn't been hooked up to the internet, so there's no, like, the account doesn't have, like, a updated trophies list. So yeah, we've been popping all the, like, default trophies. They're not under any, like, weird legal restrictions, are they? Possibly because it's import gun that causes problems, but it wouldn't be, like, otherwise, like, legal issues, question mark. Oh, we already got the doll. That was the first thing I grabbed. Yeah, it's the moist nugget. So good, Harper. I'm surprised anyone's paying attention at this point. Actually, no, that's not true. Chapter 4 is good. Whoop! No, no, bad touch. Where are we? Oh wait, okay, I have the camera. There we go.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake.
I didn't ask,
This
Drebin.
one's about crying wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa.
No, I don't need you to tell me.
In the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, there was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as crying wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Yeah, there isn't like a whole lot of new cast. Obviously there's the B&Bs, but they're literally nothings. There's Drebin, Sunny, if depending on how you count Sunny. I probably would count her as 4. She was not named or even correctly gendered before MGS4. Who else we got? We got forget their names. The other 2 members of Rat Patrol Team 1, and I forget their names, so that tells you how important they are. Well, Johnny isn't even introduced in... I would not count this as, like, introduction for Johnny. MGS1. MGS1 and 2. Both.
Wolf.
Like, you could argue that, like, oh, Johnny gets a character in this, but his character in this is the character that was established in MGS 1 and 2, so... Yeah, no, Johnny definitely counts as MGS 1. Yeah, no, we really don't get... The B&Bs should have been, like... I think the problem is they're just not fun? Which is, like, a really awkward way to put it when you consider what they are. That takes care of the cremation. You forgot the one-liner. You gotta have the cheesy one-liner. You can't not have the cheesy one-liner. But yeah, and that's the thing. The Cobras, like, they don't over-explain the Cobras. And the MGS5, I know. But, like, they don't over-explain the Cobras, and that's why they work. I don't think there's anything more I need to do out here, as it were. We got the doll. We heard the line. Yeah, I think we're good.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching too.
Love can bloom even on a battlefield? That line spawned some stuff. Yeah, the MGR bosses are great, but that's... But that's the thing, they're fun! And that's like... The other Metal Gear bosses are fun! Like Batman, he's fantastic! Even Vamp's reasonably silly in MGS2. Fortune, maybe not. You maybe argue Fortune isn't the most fun character. But she's the sort of like... central point of the, Dead Cell, there we go. She's the one that gets the most lore in that game. Yeah, I guess, yeah, maybe you don't count her as a boss. You never beat her.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. but you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
Yep. Got it right here.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon. Get a grip.
Yeah, what an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
What we need to, I suppose Switch and Switch 2 are doing it, but we need to go to, like, go back to cartridge, basically. Faster load times, more storage space. Oh, they did imagine that on the 64. It just didn't quite work out. Yeah, the stop and swap for Banjo-Kazooie, but it was like making use of a non-intended function of the system. I mean, the GBA, technically, Golden Sun 1 and 2. Well, you could hook up 2 GBAs and do it via a link cable to not have to put in the 5 million point password. I know, because that's what we did. We had multiple friends had GBAs, so we could actually do the borrow a friend's GBA and link cable. Ah. I actually played Golden Sun on friends' cartridges. I never owned it myself.
It's not opening? That's weird. I know I disengaged security back at the lab.
We should have been able to get to Rex's storage hangar from here.
I've got it. If memory serves, there are casting and rolling facilities directly beneath the furnace. You should be able to pass through them to a drainage duct that leads to the hangar.
How do I get there?
There should be a special service elevator in the northwest corner of this floor.
Northwest corner. Got it.
As for railgun them, that's kind of pointless. If you're gonna take them out with a grenade launcher.
Snake, I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter. What about her? She might be a spy. To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Twin Snakes voice recordings. So we get Mei Ling with the wrong accent. We get a flat Naomi, which is just all wrong because Naomi's a fucking drama llama. Flat may be justice, but not when it comes to delivering voice lines. God dang it. Now it gets complicated. Now we get cows making a lot of noise everywhere. I don't think anyone cared enough. Yeah, I mean, these days, maybe someone might. With the PS3 emulation reaching, like, a reasonable point. You do keep in mind, like, PS3 hacking and emulation has not been in a good state up until, you know, only reasonably recently. There were undubs back in the day, but, well, MGS4, like, literally this game needs to, be set free. Wait, Bloodborne was PS4, wasn't it? Am I? Hang on. Surely Bloodborne was PS4. Okay, good.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further.
Never trust a Frenchman.
You are a snake which was not created by nature. You and the boss, you are from another world. A world that I do not wish to know. Snake, in the natural world there is no such thing as boundless slaughter. There is always an end to it. But you are different. The path you walk on has no end. The killing will never end.
No worries, Wiki.
Hop on, Snake. I'll send her up.
Yeah, 7:40 a.m. here, Sion. Hey.
Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Rodigon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working.
Naomi is Vamp's ego?
Hurry.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi.
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive. Come on.
That was bang shoots.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Get Naomi back. Please.
airburst shotgun. So not tranquilized in the like nappy time sense, but in the concussion sense. The other option would be the Sosuke Sagara special, which is the sandbag shotgun. This fight took me forever to work out when I first played the game.
Yes. Time to finish this.
I actually, like, theoretically think this is a really cool idea, but the execution... Once you know what you're doing, it's great.
Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
You hit him with the nanomachine suppressants to turn off his invincibility.
Look out! They're rigged to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting.
You ready for this?
Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
How about it, undying man? Care to die too?
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
He says to the man dueling with a blade. Like, I get it, he means knives rather than sword, but blade is... Let's dance. Now this is really cool conceptually. Does not work in practice. It basically just means you don't get to watch the fight.
They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to be. Put a bullet through their brains.
You guys get to watch the fight, I don't. Let me just, reload in the middle of a battle. Where's the railgun rounds? Okay, we don't need that many railgun rounds. We could, like,
Watch out! Damn! Here they come again! Hang in there, Snake! Don't give up!
I do wonder what kind of hell this is running on the system.
They're coming from above!
Have this fight, like, have the player playing while also having the fight running at the same time. Big old technological flex, this one.
Nice, Snake! Nice, Snake!
Oh. Hang on a minute. Hey, tap, tap, tap. Thanks for the follow. T3 app? Full kill!
In front! Watch out! Nice, Snake!
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him. Not for revenge, but to end his suffering. Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system, slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I, we are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing, but there's nothing more they can do. machine's gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying?
Goodbye.
Don't!
My best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything. Now go!
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
They're coming!
Snake, you're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying. I don't have any more tears to shed. We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Promise me.
Won't you die already? Can't you even die right? Anyway, ignoring that, Chapter 4 is great.
Snake, we have to get out of here. Follow the supply tunnel. Stop those
bitch! Get out my way! This just ends up like, why didn't Kojima make more proper mech games as well? God damn it. Yeah, it's so good. This, like, the first time you get to this, it's such, like, you just, it's really, I didn't know it was coming, because nobody did. Like, I played the game as it came out. Getting to pilot Rex. Oh, it's so good. I don't know if inferior model is the correct way. Like, Ray and Rex are very different beasts. Ray was designed to destroy Chinese knockoff Metal Gears. Has a bit of a problem fighting the actual Metal Gear.
It's not over. Not yet. Liquid. Moses, where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
So good. Like, man, like, just whenever Liquid Ocelot's on screen, it's a good time. There's so much, like, different context-sensitive attacks and stuff you can do during this sequence. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's so fucking good. This whole thing should have been like a whole-ass video game. Three different unique takedowns we've had.
Ray leaves itself wide open right after you dodge its attack. Keep dodging and wait for your chance to counter. Incoming! Ray just opened his head cover. It's gonna use the water cutter. This is your chance to attack Ray's insides.
Oh, the tech block. Sahelanthropus? What are we talking about here? Does it? Surely it only plays the MGS1 game over during Chapter 4? We haven't actually game overed. Because I've been wanting to play MechWarrior Online again. That's a dangerous pathway. Though, unfortunately, MechWarrior Online doesn't have melee. Did we do Metal Wolf Chaos last year? I don't remember. I usually do it on Freedom Day. Bumped myself into the wall. Is MechWarrior Online even still alive? It'll be like 10, 11 years old at this point? Longer? Jesus. Is there fan service? Well, if it's still officially going, I wouldn't think so. Yeah, like clans obviously is their big focus. That's that's only just come out. Whoops. Yeah, because he knows I want to finish him with a proper... Damn it. He chipped himself out.
Where's Liquid?
Snake! Fox.
Think again. Oh, he's so good.
Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
Oh, he's just the best. It's like Act 3, Eva's trying to have all this melodrama, and it's just like, ah. And then Liquid shows up and it's great again. And then Act 4, Naomi's trying to have all this drama, and it's like, ah. And then Liquid shows up again and it's great.
Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Worthless fossil.
This is also great. One day, Fab, we will hit a point where I just unironically kill the game with the credit roll. That was actually our first death in this playthrough, was that the death during the boss fight there. I'll say it was a tactical loss so that we could double our Metal Gear fight time. Alright, as with before, I'm going to sneak off for a break to go stretch my legs and make a coffee and whatnot. But we're gonna just leave the briefing to roll. Because, like, it's gonna be another good 10-20 minutes of cutscene here.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit...
There.
We should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range. inside. There'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke?
Snake.
So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
C'est mère.
Enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain.
Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a 9ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' ideas, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. enjoy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
Target hit. Light damage.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands prepare for impact! Brace yourselves! Now!
Good old mana pulse.
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Unfortunately, I didn't get popcorn. I forgot to get popcorn while I was at the shops, but I did get scones, so there was that. The scones were delicious.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server.
Apparently we're just not going to get anywhere this stream without everything going to shit. Again, I disagree. She was firing her gun. Frogs, yes.
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
God damn it. This is the problem of not getting the sneak here. It gets complicated. Oh. Okay. We got a little difficult getting in the door, but once we got in the door, everything went well. Normally, you gotta wait for a while.
The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves. Did you say microwaves? At that frequency,
That-
the waves start to evaporate.
That was a mess, but we actually did it pretty quick. Speedrun strats, yeah, let's go. I assume an actual speedrun would be fairly short because you skip all the cutscenes.
Meryl.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before they get to her.
Did you just bounce a flashbang off my noggin? Get comboed. Well, I don't know about that. The boss. How did you get out of here? You fucking counter. See, like, that's fairly fair. Like, I come straight at him face on. But, like, that other girl, I knocked her over. Fucking... come up from behind, and she still gets the quick counter. Huh.
Snake. Snake. Run.
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories.
It can't be.
Johnny.
Man, the myth, the legend. The M82.
Wait, occupy!
Damn it, Snake! That was a no-kills run!
It has been a long time, Snake.
You, Psycho Mantis.
No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this? I
See. Understanding dawns. Oh, we can't grab her yet? Alright. We gotta do this in a certain way, don't we? Nap time. Nap time. Snake. Sub job 2. Drug dealer. The first one's free. Is that all of them? Ow. Oh, hugs! But you're not Ocelot. That's not okay. Ocelot. Well, no, Ocelot. That's... I meant to say Otacon, but you know what? My mind accidentally gave the right answer. Snag. What? Yeah, you explode? What are you, the fucking cobras? Fucking martyrdom perk, yeah. You really want hugs that badly, Meryl? Fine. Not my fault, Johnny. He blew up again. All right. You have to use the, It doesn't count as a lethal kill. It's the only way to do it. If you're paying very close attention, you'll notice a stamina gauge runs out very slightly before a HP gauge. You can use Sorrow against actual enemies, I think. Mostly a New Game Plus item. I've never bothered mucking around with it.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
No, you don't get the, well, even if you knock him out too early, you don't get the, the weird sequence after this, but also the difference is like they're still breathing. Like if you KO kill them, whereas they're not if you murder kill them. I can't remember if there was visually a difference with their suits as well. Like as in this bit? No, this plays out the same regardless. It's just how they end, as it were. There's no escaping this bit. Well, the way to escape this bit is to do it, like, just take them out now, rather than run away from it and make it drag out. I actually don't know if it's possible to get a lethal kill on her. Because you have to finish her with the doll, and the doll is always a non-lethal kill. I had not considered. Stuck in a photocopier is just like proto-robo fucker. You're just a bit early. What is the purpose of this room? Like, is it a command deck or a study hall? Like, it feels like a really advanced, like, lecture theater. Or possibly like a... like one of them big government round table sort of situations. Hell yeah. Crack open a bear and play some TF2. Oh, will she do it at this point? I don't know if it's like... like, I don't know what, I don't know what triggers it. I don't know if at this point in the story it can trigger, maybe. Yeah, so we found the other day, if you... we had this music playing, we opened the thing up, and the little Sunny Cam, she was doing the dance. But I'm not certain what specifically triggers that. Man, you have a creepy face. It's on the hard drive, man. Still there.
Your skills have improved, or rather,
Actually, it's on the other PS3. Not my fault.
witness my psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
I don't think the microphone picked it up, unfortunately. I think my, noise suppression stuff cut it off. I did try to put the microphone closer to the controller. But unfortunately I've got it's gonna cut off a lot of, like, odd noises like that, otherwise you'd be hearing fan all day.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
So, you bested the last beast. That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved by a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The black mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while.
Thank God.
Now get going. GW's waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
We haven't even used the grenade launcher now that I think about it. This will be our first time pulling it out.
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of it.
It's not about winning or losing.
The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harm. Where words are spent, they are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else?
It's our duty.
Once Ocelot shows up in Act 3,
You were the lightning in that ray. You can still shine through the darkness.
the problem is, like, it's like once Ocelot shows up in Act 3, it's all great. And then, once Ocelot dies, it all falls apart.
We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go!
You'll see. You'll see. We have such sights to show you.
Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer.
Well, the problem is Snake will be doing too hot very shortly.
Anyone. I can't.
Loaded for me? You shouldn't have.
Meryl!
Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
Cover!
Clear!
There won't be frogs left once he shoots him with one of those. Just a red smear. Exit wound the size of Jupiter.
Right, Johnny? Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
Loses some cool points when he switches over to the fish.
I don't have any nanomachines in me. Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches? Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
But if you're afraid of shots, why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
You've got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
All weddings need cake. Yeah, just send in Snake. Help! Out my way, assholes! Goddamn Fab. At this point, I need to just add goddammit Fab to the soundboard.
Snake? Snake!
The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Ride the lightning, motherfucker!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Run! Look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over.
In comparison to you, maybe, but...
This is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. Now make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus. virus.
Otacon, lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
Just gonna have to quickly do a thing I've realized. I need to... There we go.
Snake, that place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take.
I don't know if you can actually die in this sequence. Suddenly kills your arm.
Snake?
Yeah, I forgot to get popcorn. The snake's just like, don't worry, bro, I got you. This is what you've been saving the points up for all year. Ah, it's not rebellion. The sword is chaos. There is also chaos! As in chaos, chaos. Oh. Mashed my arm to death. I do like that. The player suffers as the character suffers. It's good connection of mechanics and story.
So this is GW.
No, that was all you guys. It's become tradition.
It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
The microwave bowl is for suffering. Also, it's like, why not send the robot by itself? That's why. She's gonna fight the rays with a fucking sidearm. Let's go, Mei Ling. You've got the spirit.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
Yeah, you fucked that right up! Fill it full of 9mm! Probably won't even get through the glass. Though, well, the glass might be a problem, but, Action Grandpa did kill Ray's with a P90, and those things fire, what, 5 point something? Like, small PDW rounds.
Snake.
Of course P90 is 5.7, because the sidearm to go with the P90 is literally the 5.7.
Not stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
Being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening. The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together.
Can't you even die right?
Video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes, to let them run free in the wild. By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. This is a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that.
wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Me.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come. You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over. Why? You could have stopped us. Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To to be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Fox-Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle.
You thought this game couldn't get any better. Oh boy.
Show me what you've got, Snake!
This is how you do. Two old men on the top of something stupidly tall slapping the shit out of each other with no shirts on. The Ryuga Gotoku series understood this perfectly. This is so good. It doesn't matter how many times you've seen this. This is so fucking good. The UI, the music, just mwah. I can't remember. Yeah, okay. See you, girl. Rebel 2, let's rock. Cross crash.
Some kind of judo.
Take mine to die!
I'm searching and I'll melt into what a fall. But you're so sweet. I give my life not for honor, but
Take this! Take this!
in my time. There'll be no one it's the way
Take this!
I'm still in a dream state. Someday you go through the rain. Someday you feed on a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. On the day we see new light, I give my life like for honor, in my time.
Take this!
There'll be no one
It's not over yet.
It's not over yet!
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi, what did we lose? What did we save?
Unfortunately, it's not over yet. The gameplay has ended, but we're far from over. Yeah, up to the credit roll is fine.
You look amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl.
useful.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on. Do it.
Just in time. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
The bouquet! Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sonny, come on!
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
my son. Little John. Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again.
scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast. You're my husband. And his father. And me, I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Merrill and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
Alright, that's it, folks. Game's over. Credit roll. Go home. Nothing else to see here. Take it easy, Fab. Well, you were warned. You're still here.
just yet. It's been a long time, Snake. Big Boss. Let it go, my son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive? That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role, act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
You going back to Zero as well?
You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Hail me, She told me everything.
Naomi's still bothering us.
They did it again. Oh, they used you to kill me. Oh, the Patriots. No, they're proxies in order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. Oh, all they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox dye in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox dye inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I've never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. Oh, it's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. Forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Alright, for real this time. Roll the credits. Ay, ay, ay. This might actually be the weakest credits song. We have a better version of this song in other Metal Gears. That's like, there's better versions of this song. It's not a bad song. It just... Snake and Otacon were meant to die at the end. But yeah, honestly, like, finish the game with the, like, either gunshot fade to black in the graveyard, or, like, you can roll the scene after that where, like, Otacon does the he's had a hard life, because that's also a really good scene. But, like, that first credits roll should just be it. Just stop there. There's some good stuff in that final scene, but most of it is just so unnecessary, I'd rather just have it all gone. Yeah, it doesn't add anything of particular value. But as I said earlier, it doesn't even have to be, like, end with Snake's death. You can do the post-credits. Yes, it's not over yet. But just all this didn't need to happen. I wouldn't really be okay with that either, to be honest. For, like, Snake and Big Boss never had that kind of a relationship. There was something there, like Big Boss and Liquid, you could maybe do something, but, like, Snake never viewed Big Boss like that, and Big Boss never viewed Snake in that way either. He even says at the end, like, I never saw you as a son, but I respected you as a soldier. It'd be nice, yeah, to have Phantom Pain actually finished. No, I think Quiet's one of the better parts of Phantom Pain. It ends really awkwardly. Yeah. Yeah, Phantom Pain doesn't really need things removed, it needs things added to it. It's got the opposite problem. And unfortunately, most of what Phantom Pain does have is just plot dumps in audio logs.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
As I said, that little post-credits you could still keep.
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy!
The egg literally just hit the pan, Sonny. They're not ready.
It's rising again.
Dun, dun, dun! That one death against Ray was the only death this run, actually. Not bad. I don't know. Eagle is different. I don't know what causes Eagle. Does it tell us? Headshots, apparently. What? My shots were all over the place. The fuck you mean headshots? Maybe it didn't like, cause the other shots were like completely missed. Maybe it doesn't count them because they weren't like body or arm shots. Anyway, that is Metal Gear Solid 4 done. It was, I don't know, it was a bit sloppy, really. Just kind of going through the motions with that one. But yeah, there's one whole game left, marathon-wise, and, I think I will do, I don't know if it was meant intentionally or as a joke, but I think we will continue the done in chronological order all the way through to the end. So we will do the DLC first instead of second, because chronologically the DLC happens before the main game. So the next stream will be the Metal Gear Rising DLC stream, and then the final stream for the marathon will be the Metal Gear Rising, the main game. That actually sort of works out well for me timing-wise, I think. Yeah, that should work. I've got work for the next few days, but I should be able to fit the streams in around that. Yeah, so like tonight's the DLC stream tonight will be like starting a bit late, just depending on when I get home from work, and then the main stream the night after will be under the same conditions. Like, obviously I can't start the stream until I've got home from work and, you know, cleaned myself up and got ready to stream and whatnot. So that'll, yeah. Timings on that will just depend entirely on where I'm at when. But yeah, the plans will be DLC stream and then main game to finish us out. I expect the DLC stream will be like 3 to 4 hours. That won't be a huge one, but that sort of works out better for me anyway, because works in sort of around the work timing, and then the main game will be about 7 to 8 hours, depending on my level of execution, which is always questionable, so probably lean on the longer side. Yeah. That's all for now. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye.